lots of visual information. It's This is better than what I was going to play. It just goes dark. It's good enough for you. Egg. 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 I've saved the game. Chat is just egg now. Fuck. A story. Oh no, the egg is taking over. Wasn't he the egg man? Wasn't he? Then why?
Nick.
Nick is the egg man. Fine. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm the elite sniper. Don't you know? The elitist. Snipers. Oh.
Everything alright?
Elite. Stacks the side stream. Elite sniper.
Bad day for a hangover.
Where are you happy healing powers? Come on.
Get your filthy fucking claw off my trailer.
It's time! Pizza dick! I'm just the piss girl. I just piss all over the fucking place like a race horse. What is?
Suits and boots, guys. We got something.
Why don't I just shut this door on them? Oh. Through the window! Wow, I'm enjoying video games. God, I'm dumb. That's right, I've got one. My Gerald gave me a hedgehog penis. I don't know why he did that, but he sure as fuck did. DK Donkey Kong. So, well, he's finally back to kick some coconut gun, fire explodes. If he shoots it, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. Sorry, bud, don't really want to deal with your shit, I'll be honest. It's just so, you know, there we go. Problem solved? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that about the glitch making this game better? Because, it definitely is. Holy shit. This is ethical. Oh, yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. Yeah, again, by being a clunkier game, it's a kind of a better stealth game. What the fuck? Never seen that one before. What's a farmer? What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem? It's time to kick ass. Anyway, bye. I'm not doing it. Let me on board. Yes. I do love that they do things like, yeah, there's just a capsule full of animals here. Why not? Hey, buddy, are you okay? You...
Yeah, not bad.
You're the new Tails. DK Donkey Kong. Well, finally back to kick some gun, fire his butt, see if he shoots. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew.
Bad day for a hangover.
Bro, you have healing powers. And what?
Get your filthy fucking claw off my trailer.
It's time! Pizza dick! Sorry, bud, don't really want to deal with your shit, I'll be honest. It's just so, you know, there we go. Problem solved? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that about the glitch making this game better? Because, it definitely is. Holy shit. Oh yeah, you can just change the eye expression. It's... Toe options. I need to make sure the captures work. Oh, it is. Oh, thank goodness. Hello, everybody. It's Disco Elysium. It's Elysium to Elysium. I've slept all day. I kind of feel like shit. I've hurt my neck somehow. Ooh. And I am... What is the word I'm thinking of? Well, I'm gonna... I am very much working. I haven't got dressed today. I slept all day, and I feel like I kind of feel like crap. Disco Elysium. I'm role playing. Don't you know? I'm role playing as a piece of shit. Also, I discovered I may have turned off some of my settings. Yeah, I accidentally turned off detective mode, which yeah. So at 10 PM, there's going to be a...
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Ow. Wow, that was quick. Okay. the Jamrock Shuffle. Okay, time to keep doing this, I guess. Yeah, I was going to I have a load of things to say, but Disco Elysium is a very narrative game, and as a result, I don't like interrupting. Also, I've just noticed, look, it's his spine. Ooh. It's his brain bits. Heavy reflip version, it's better to core from the Jamrock Shuffle. But now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensils, trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. Yet, okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day... Wait, is that why you're so hellbent on opening containers? You think you'll find the holy scepter of the Orbe de Montenage? Shit. That's, Yet again, I don't want to get rid of homosexual underground, but I genuinely don't think homosexual underground has any benefits. I am going to allow myself one Googling. I am going to let myself... I usually am avoiding spoilers completely for this, but I need to know this. I am Googling homosexual underground. Okay. Yes. Okay, I've Googled it, and it seems that that it is literally only the Kim discussion that gets affected by homosexual underground. It is the only thing, as I thought. I am not giving up being gay. Harry is bi as fuck still. I refuse to believe anything else. However, I've done the one conversation that comes from this. I don't think keeping it will benefit me at this point. Genuinely letting go of obsessing about people's sexuality is probably the correct call. From a role-playing perspective. But it's still fucking hard. Also, I haven't got my inexplicable feminist agenda yet. That's a shame. Jamrock Shuffle. I want to do the Jamrock Shuffle, baby. Also, it is worth remembering that I have the... What's it
This
called?
door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
I think, if I remember, this is a symbol for communism. I think this is the meeting place for the meeting I'm doing later. Terribly sorry about the sneezies. So, I think we're covered. But meanwhile, there's something in here. Uno Deria is on the unfinished homework.
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room is stale.
Yep, no additional information added. There's another address I'm going to in here, if I remember correctly. I think it's upstairs I need to go to for that. Yeah, up the balcony. One of these ones. Confident? Oh, is it you? Are you the door I can now access?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons, yo. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Oh.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Hold on, Kim. What should we discuss it before we move on? What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
Look at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's returned to me. This is the house of the dead man on the pier.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
You have any advice on how to tell her he's...
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen. As soon as possible.
I don't want to do this. Let's turn around for a bit.
We can't. Someone has to deliver the news. Let's go.
This only makes it harder. Here comes the pain.
I need to put on some outfit. Like, it's very... I'm so sniffly today. What the heck? Sorry. I need my empathy up. Now, right now, I am going to fail any red check that I need to do. Right? So, boosting red checks right now is completely pointless. Just no point. Empathy, however, potentially very useful here, I'd say. I think I want to have my my ability to cope with people somewhat done up. Also, I only have one thing that boosts pain threshold, and admittedly I'll have counteracted the empathy drop from it. But I do feel like I'm probably gonna need to, I think the pain threshold's gonna be relevant. I boost my empathy to make sure I can cope with it. Boost my pain threshold.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells. The lieutenant motion. This is the door.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
But I do, Necktie. I do.
Hello? Who is it?
Voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Majon's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please. Give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
She unlocks the door. Time to inspect things. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on a stove. Smells like buckwheat and onion. Hello, detective. Yeah, hello. I'm just going to investigate your entire apartment quick. Chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Oh no, they have children's. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. The ticking makes you anxious. Rings hollow in the room. Textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonometry mostly. One of the better off families in this apartment building, but...
Hello, I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee. I was supposed to get some tomorrow.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Not thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Stopped, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
She can tell I'm wearing armor.
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Oh, I have the lieutenant's handkerchief, so that boosts my empathy. Tell her about the body.
I don't want to.
Have to.
I don't want to do this.
Stupid to say it.
Say what?
Officer.
And warn you.
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
He's dead.
Excuse me, what? What did you say?
She's in pain. She's in so much pain.
Oh, God.
And so are you. Your
Automatic.
chest is burning.
Oh no, automatic pain threshold failure. Oof.
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning on the Martinez boardwalk.
Oh,
Touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
oh. But he was just...
He looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
He was just here, alive.
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. We are very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
What happened to him? Tell me.
And cheeks are covered in red blotches, her double chin is shaking. He fell and smashed his head against the bench.
And you just found him there? Lying in the cold?
She shakes her head.
How long had he been there?
Very long. For a few days at least.
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together. You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
Oh, that one was a success. Blimey.
God,
I guess I maybe didn't.
should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Look away. Not my choice to make.
All right. I'll call them.
You breathe in again, trying to steady yourself.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
I don't know where they go.
No, I meant where
Hi,
is his
Robin.
body?
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still a bit...
Rubs her face, blotchy and sorry. And numb. Right, that's it then.
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM, ma'am.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her as she begins to shake.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
She points at the front door, breathing fast now, putting herself back.
We should step outside and talk.
Lieutenant nods at the woman, looks back at you, his voice lowered. Guide by her, leave the room.
So, the death notification.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment.
He's avoiding your gaze. This is the time to say how sorry you are about how things went.
Sorry, I know I fucked up.
It's alright, don't worry about it.
As wandering streets.
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
There's not much we can do for them anymore, I'm afraid.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it.
That's it. We should get back to our case. There's nothing more we can do here.
Right, let's try to get back to it then.
And, officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
I really have, he thinks. She was strong. She made it easy for us. You look south, over the crumbling balustrade. There, 1.2 kilometers away, a piece of broken stone cuts into the sky. A tomb. On it, a mural that used to say, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." You cannot really see the felled building from here, but somehow you feel like you should return to it.
It shivers. I've done most of these. I want to buy back. Sorry, that one's a rough start to the stream, eh? Fun times. Everyone having fun time. For some reason it doesn't count as me having a reality lowdown yet. I feel like I have. I am not drinking alcohol. I need to find the murder weapon still. I need to talk to Everart. I'm hoping that the signatures we got just aren't good enough to actually count. Steban's meeting. I know where that's going to be, but I need to wait for that. I swear I went to these places, but did not get the opportunity to check for bullet traces, which was odd. I need to hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal from my tie, of course. Find Ruby. I'm fairly sure that the mural is the key to that, and I probably should be able to do that check now. But the thing is, I'm going to fail any red check right now because of the thought I'm processing. I'm processing the precarious world. All red checks will fail, so I am buying time before I do that one again. Talk to Suna or evict her. Still won't be able to talk to them until I've dealt with the nightclub stuff. I need a figurine, I believe. Get the tape to Egghead. Lines. Work out why the phasmid trap is empty. I mean, that was why I was checking Kuno's apartment. Hold on, let's boost my perception to the absolute maximum that I can, quick. I need to perceive. Perceiving is very important right now. Wait, I already had max perception when I went in there. Okay, so that's probably not how you notice it. Oh. Maybe Kuno S would have something to say? Probably not, right? I feel like that's probably not what's gonna be the solution here. I really should take these blooming gloves off. Oh wait, is there gonna be a whole foul outfit? I guess there is, huh? But there do seem to be some intended full outfits in this game. I've not really gone for any of them. Obviously the armor's kind of an obvious one, but yeah, I've got the dice. They've helped with several checks, I believe. The magnetic tape, that one. So I'm just getting my bearings again. Chit jacket, door kind of mega mix. Read all these. I could probably dump a bunch of them. It's just the cabin in general. I'm fairly sure I can. Let's just quickly double check the Kuno zone. Are there any bugs? It's from 2 years ago. Oh, the homework. I guess that's in reference to. Blimey. That, sure is. Oh my god, has Kuno not even been to school for 2 years? God, Kuno's dad truly does not give a fuck. Give me a moment. You know anything about a secret meeting that's happening tonight?
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
How about any unusual activity taking place after hours? Say it's about 10?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it.
She shakes her head and mutters to herself.
I think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
I mean, I'm a detective, so I can't agree, but fair enough. Bye-bye. Let's, check the balcony, I guess. Let's have a nice natter, eh? You want to talk to me, Cindy?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Catch you later, Cindy. I don't think you know anything additional. Okay. Is there anything additional here? I feel like not. I'm trying to make things nice and cheery after my, Will a crowbar let me open this? It will not. I'm sure I tried that already, but just frick it, man. Okay. Look, I need to do my communist meeting. And for the communist meeting, I need to, I got some time that I need to spend before the communism happens. We're going to build communism. It's going to take a little bit, you know? Also, this bin is interactable, and I don't know how to get into it. Oh, on this wall, have I gained the ability
Just
to...
an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Dress code pseudo skull still does not get me enough conceptualization to do anything with that. Hold on. But that means I will have dropped conceptualization somehow in order to not be able to do that. What conceptualization boost was I using before? A shirt. Come on. Come on, sometimes it's time to...
Just an ordinary wall.
I'll
Nothing
be able
to see
to boost
here.
my conceptualization enough to do this completely pointless thing. Okay! Well, I tried. Hey girl Kuno, you okay?
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Yeah, she is not keen on me when she's on this side of the fence. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a thought. Hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
Was really hoping
The
to
door
find
is
out
closed.
who lived
You
here
hear someone.
at some point, but perhaps not. Oh wow, that's so far away from the AI. The AI's like, nah, I can't do that, King. Let's get a nip on. I've got some stuff needs doing. I haven't talked to this child in a while. How are you doing, child?
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
She shivers at one falls on her nose. What's this crime business, by the way?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would... Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Examines user to find something policeman-like in... Well, I mean, what? You mean my jacket? No, this is a policeman jacket. Piss fruit is definitely a jacket a policeman wear. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Not your body that's important to police work anyway. It's your head.
Head? Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul. No, your resilience. Not head, child. Heads.
Oh, flexibility, grit. Don't be mean to Dick Mullen. Ah, flexibility. Be the killer to catch the killer. No! So, that Mullen guy looks like a Hempelman. Would respect that face. Not even drawn correctly, he lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
He examines the illustration of Dick Mullen, attempting to find his soul. He's got to have the right stuff, an ingrained sense of the law. No one following a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul.
She slides mysteriously.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yeah, that would be interesting.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. When would they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination, and it's really long and drawn out? Guarded for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
He looks at you with puzzlement.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah. It drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable. Stop. There's no need for this. It's in your power to change the subject.
On second thought, this seems like an inappropriate topic to discuss with Jill. She nods enthusiastically, otherwise obviously relieved. Oh, romance
Maybe
me.
some about other books?
I want to boost my composure to do this check. I need to be composed. Powerful. Need to really just get in there. Real bit of deduction right here. Gotta deduce. Really just shove my hand right down that composure hole and really deduce some shit, you know? Just really deduce.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Just really going to deduce. Just going to deduce all over the place. Just everywhere. I'm going to do something now.
You fail to deduce anything substantial.
Fuck!
She waits intently.
I'm a detective, and I deduced that you are a girl.
Come on, anyone would notice that.
Okay, bye. See you around. I don't have a level up point to boost. I can't boost my composure. Fuck. Oh no, my composure. Is there anything else I can do to compose my shit? Composure's +2. I can't compose shit. Look. I've been owned by a child, Kim. Kim, the child has owned me.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai. somewhere.
Wow, more Heimdall.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Heimdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
I will not be doing this check because I will automatically fail it.
A small mountain of colourful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Viral-related game? I don't think I should buy that.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
He feels the pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Ah, no wonder Gary likes this game. So what about all these VR things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Thanks. Thanks, ma'am. Big fan.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
A few more questions about
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
The woman before.
Goodness,
Book,
you were already...
no.
She smiles.
Goodbye. Oh.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly...
I gotta get a was like Gourmet de Million, that hair poster.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
A shopkeep? What's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Look through all the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Good thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
I find it impressive that there was this whole rant from my brain about how detective novels suck, followed by my brain knowing what happens in this fifth book in the Dick Mullen series, it's very clear that, in fact, Harry is a big fan of Dick Mullen.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
That's the thing that was one of the dialogue options outside. Yeah, so, yeah, no, if not a fan, the detective definitely read all these.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
You know, I need to find out who Dick Mullen is, so I'm going to change my outfit again, because I am, in fact, that bitch. I need my reactions up. You understand? It's very important that I react good. My reacting, chat. It's important. I gotta react. Can't put on my trousers that lower my reaction speed. Very important.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart
Actually, you know what?
detective, Dick Mullen.
Of the luck I've been having in this stream, I'm going to press the button. Please boost my yellow. I need it. I really fucking need it, chat. Just, I will fail a 50% chance if I'm not careful. I've been... Like, I missed a 98% empathy roll as the first roll in this stream. I'm having a time. Let's do this shit.
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
We have here Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
No, there's got to be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
No, that's not it either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
No, I don't think that's what's happening.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious. Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Something the matter, detective?
Kim, would you describe this woman as a smoking dame?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
Hi, my gay friend. Do you think this lady's hot?
I would certainly say she fits the description, providing that's your type.
I'm buying that shit.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Yes, my book. Yes. Book. Sometimes you gotta do some reading.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Anything I note on the shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
What is an innocent?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
So it's about old lungs in the church.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you'd recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Yeah, I think I probably do need that one.
A cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
F40.
Several maps have the maps look old and faded. Your eye.
I'm sorry, officer. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested?
I can't afford those.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Already read the Pale Book. Shopkeep, what books are in these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
Amidst the various books, the point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Interesting.
Various paranatural...
Yeah, it's a book full of bullshit. Good-o, I've got Dick Mullen and I've got The Greatest Innocence. Both of which will probably be quite useful, I'd say. I'd say they're pretty useful. And, yeah, I think we're done in this store. I'd like to get some deducing done, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. So, oh, I need to come back for the dice later, I think. Probably the best thing to do would be to go... I guess talk to flippin' what's-his-face, Everard again. I'd like to beat the shit out of Measurehead so I can get to that container, but I can't. So, that's unfortunate. Oh, I might have an additional roll on this, actually. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Come on, Sunset, we gotta get running. I am definitely gonna do a physical run, if nothing else, just to punch
before the
Measurehead.
cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
So, yep, I can boost my rhetoric a little bit with my outfit. There's not much I can do. Yeah, honestly. Put on my polo shirt. Anything lowering rhetoric? Ah, the hat. Come on, froggy hat. Up the rhetoric. I mean, it's very important. I feel like one of these might... No, and it's definitely not going to be any of the shoes or trousers. So, oh, have fun with Hades, by the way, Silver. But also, before that, I would appreciate if you can press the button, because I'm fairly sure you're the only person in chat right now.
Its jaw has
and
not
I'd
lessened
appreciate a
since you were
higher
last
chance
here.
of doing it.
If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Heed my blue, my rhetoric must flow. I must open the impossible door. %, let's go!
Despite the trails you, a beacon of light emerges within you.
Oh, is anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Alright, smile crosses the lieutenant's face.
Try again.
There's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Deep within the container, a voice.
You can't be serious.
Hi, Kim. You want to see? Holy shit! This dude. Hello?
Man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
I've seen someone on stream get into this container before, and I'm so glad that I got to. I have no clue what happens after this.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days.
There's genuine surprise in his voice.
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Apparently I'm forced to give the name Halle Dubois and not Sunset Tequila Sunset, like I want to.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is.
I'm noticing that in the bottom right corner, my money is now significantly higher.
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Out.
And blow.
The Jamrock Shuffle. What's it like being an entire, extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
No, they don't.
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society?
Sure, and they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Thousands?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated. But my point is this.
He says, jabbing his finger into the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
I disagree.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
So you're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
What a bastard!
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
That also applied to my increased wealth inside this chamber. As a result, he has given me a mere fraction of a real. Maybe you can make that money grow.
This is a proposal, not a question. These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
I can fail that. There is something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put this. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you, as if something's happened to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth among that group of individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Jesus Christ.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
I mean, are you seeing this?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, District of Revachol, former capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls.
There are ways around that, like, you know, some sort of bird feeder, perhaps.
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, bail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, you're saying that being rich isn't worth the hassle.
What? No, I didn't say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Bending light appears to wink. Well, make sure you get back to our investigation. Thanks for your time.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
The Jamrock Shuffle.
Yeah, let's pitch the Jamrock Shuffle, sure.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
The Cocaine Skull. Find better loot in locked containers. Well, that's bad timing, because I have, in fact, kind of accessed every container in the game so far, I think. That's unfortunate, but oh well. I've still got the precarious world and the motorway south to get through, and Twitch is insisting on me doing a break. But I'm gonna step outside to this nice music, and then when we get back, I'm gonna try and do a business deal with the king of the ultra liberals. Back in a second, everyone. Is this good music? It's whatever. Look, it's fine. We're fine. It's ad time. Back in 3. Yeah, again, by being a clunkier game, it's a kind of a better stealth game. What the fuck? Never seen that one before. Don't worry. Why am I just shut this door? Oh. Through the window. I'm enjoying video games. God, I'm dumb. Damn it! You'd have healing powers. And what?
Get your filthy fucking claw off my trailer.
It's time! Pizza thing! Oh yeah, you can just change the eye expression. It's toe options.
You have to go to the main menu.
Oh no! Okay. Are you okay? Okay, ads are still going. But I'm just going to change the outfit over because that is not fun to watch, I'm figuring. Let's get me conceptualization up quick. Gotta remember what all the conceptualization things are. Ah, yes, the shirt. I'm gonna make sure that it's usually dropped by anything, and then. Yeah. Okay. For those just back from ads, I'm gonna give it a few seconds. See how it's. Yeah, I am approaching being able to boost my composure, which I've forgotten why I want to boost my composure. Oh yes, to impress a small child. You know, it's worth it. I'll boost my composure, but also this dude, he has.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Okie dokie, okie dokie. I'm gonna need to press some buttons for this one, which is a red check that cannot be retried. You know what? Actually, the thing is, I won't do that actually, because if I present him with a good plan and it's bad, that actually does what I want it to. So let's do that.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
Okay, so I've got this idea for a board game.
Go on.
Brace yourself. It is very high concept.
I'm ready.
It's a pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios.
Nicking an idea that wasn't worth anything in the first place and trying to pass it off as your own? How very entrepreneurial. I love it.
God damn it.
Hold on. Have we met before?
I don't think so.
Yeah, on second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of men who came from a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag.
Oh my god, he's literally the guy who was funding Fortress Accident.
They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
So the guy that was funding them didn't even make a loss. Happened.
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for peddling Welkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Wait, where are they now?
Nobody knows for sure, but the place can't be pretty.
Did you try to salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Okay, well, maybe I was wrong. We've all learned something today.
Are you sure you don't want to give those little Welkins a second go?
Absolutely not.
Poor Kane.
Stop embarrassing yourself. Pop a magnesium and calm down.
Oh, I only get one chance for both of them. That's a shame. I was going to try and give him a good idea afterwards. A bad idea afterwards, but never mind. We should get back to our investigation. Thanks for your time.
It was a real pleasure. Sadly though, my current lifestyle prevents me from remaining more than a brief time in any one place. Perhaps we'll meet again, somewhere far away. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness. Welcome back. It was a real farewell.
Well, Oh my god, my money drops as I get closer to the exit. Oh god. Bankruptcy sequence. Temporary research. Timothy layout season. Business loves silence, the second language sound in the world, eclipsed only by the collective screams of market crash victims. So let me whisper to you. Do you feel the veil of the sun god slipping? Are the better days gone? Are we entering bankruptcy? Is the company going to go down and leave you in the gutter with the rest of the dredges, delivering parcels for soup money? You need to crisis manage your way out of this. I am not going to think about this thought. This thought ain't worth shit to me. That's some neoliberal fucking bullshit. I'll do it in an... You know what? I'm glad I got to see that. But simultaneously, I feel like perhaps that guy sucked. I think maybe that guy sucked. And we should never talk to a man like that ever again. Perhaps. Like, maybe something like that, you know? Yeah, something like that. Maybe, you know, you should just never deal with that fucker again in your entire life. Perhaps, maybe I can... Oh my god, there's another praying threshold one that I didn't have when I was doing the thing that required praying threshold. Whoopsie doopsie. Never mind. Rama, let's go logic this time. Let's be a fucking professor. Me, the professor of drama, out here. And I am off to... Actually, rhetoric might actually be really useful. Yeah, that check was, certainly something, huh? Yeah, it's time, I think. Let's go have a chat with Everard, shall we? Have a quick natter with old shit boy. I think Everard might genuinely have intentions of a good place sometimes, but like is not
Mr. Dubois,
a good person.
I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
Remember the container I asked you about? There's the mega rich light bending guy inside?
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
Lime like him must have oozed in through the cracks.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega-rich light-bending guys.
I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everett.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbour, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, for God's sake, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbour's fog lights.
His face turned serious.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
Fucking Everard. It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
He clapped his hand together like a child
I already knew this.
who's just been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like you did it. He doesn't appear to suspect trickery. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
I mean, I did get 2 signatures. I feel that's very important to say. I bent the truth. I did not break it.
You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
Did you order the hanged man? Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
You bastard.
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
Ugh. He says, absolutely unperturbed by your outburst.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway...
He smiles and shakes his head in wonderment.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardairs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
Okay, I think I know one of the two people that might be.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
The smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
He was waving it around at people.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It's either the cleaner or Cindy the Skull, I think, at this point. You set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
God, Vrat, you've double booked me, you twat!
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Oh, thank fuck. Thank you, England Empire. Maybe I'll actually get to do communism.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Did you order the hanged man killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
What the fuck, Vrat?
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Have you ever heard what 2 giant Serenese hornets can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it.
I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
He crosses his hands contently, thinking of the interior temperature of the wasp rising.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait, is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
Not cool to call Garmont that, but... What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
The signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with a construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
Ah, he genuinely thinks he's doing good things for them.
So the village is doomed.
The lieutenant says grimly.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it.
He does think good.
Reset. I have big plans for Martinez. And they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
You mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Youth supermarket church complex. I think he believes himself. But like, the low-income housing, it's... If even part of that's true, then... something.
I accept your salute, Harry. All of it is true. I've got the centre, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain.
I think he's Lenin. I think this dude is... So the Russian Revolution, not the best, you know? Bit of a bad time. A lot of people died. And then Lenin took power with the intention of building communism. But he didn't feel he could do that instantly. You couldn't just make everything communist overnight. People wouldn't accept that. So it was about slow change, slowly building towards that state. And to do that, he essentially became a dictator. And then, although I think he was genuinely intending to do the right thing, by the time he died, Stalin took over, and Stalin had no qualms about being a dictator. Being a dictator was his goal. And I think Everard, in that way, might be kind of similar. I think he thinks this is a necessary evil, but he can't live forever. Who says the next one will be good? Fuck, man. Sorry. Oh, I'm thinking too much about this game, but I mean, that is the point of the game, probably, right?
The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
You're up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
Fist lands on the table again.
A true flash of anger in him as he thinks of her.
I think that is part of this, right? Joyce Messier is lovely. She's nice. She's accommodating. She knows that she does bad things and does not like that. But at the same time, she is a monster. She is horrible and evil and is complicit in this horrible system. Just because she is aware she's nasty doesn't mean she's changing that behavior. Meanwhile, Evrart is a right twat, but his heart's in the right place. It's an interesting dynamic. It's kind of the same dynamic you get at the beginning of Outer Wilds, actually, where, like, the Corpo people are evil and shitty, but it is a bad thing you are doing by taking over them, and the person who wants you to do those things, those bad things in the first area, is a spiteful bitch. She is not motivated by doing the right thing. She is motivated by the fact that she hates this dude. That she hates the person in charge. Like, and it's an interesting spin on their dynamics. It is asking interesting moral questions, and that's neat. And it is good. I like writing. Who killed the hanged man?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Evrart Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know.
Fuck, man.
A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated, at least the ones you've seen.
Are you going to fund your new independent... How are you going to fund your new independent harbour?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse. So what's your solution?
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer.
Undervalue them.
With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
I'm not sure this is actually feasible, but it is interesting.
That's drugs.
Ah.
Drug trafficking.
Ah.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samarin Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
Side with organised crime to get money.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Pitching this as a medical thing, but the truth is, it's gonna include narcotics that aren't good. I do not believe that people will not.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
It won't work like that. In the long term, you can't just shove the drug user somewhere else.
He's basically admitting to it.
Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share.
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
This is a very deliberate key plot point, isn't it? Harry's a recovering addict. They have put us in the boots of someone who is the victim of a system like this might cause to get worse. This won't help addicts. Ready access will probably not help people like Harry. Like, I don't know, there's possible ways that you could account for this, but I don't trust Everard to do that shit. Not in the fucking slightest. I have to admit, that's a well put together plan and far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
It would. Would it still be illegal? I mean, they're the law. I don't think it would. So is there trade or isn't there?
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Incorporate. That's the rub, isn't it? This isn't socialism. This isn't everyone getting a share. This isn't free everyone. This is another job. You're just going to become another company.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it.
Oh.
Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
I do not like the word incorporate. I don't think incorporation is the way to go. I don't think it would work. A flag or king. I think the honest thing is that it's not my place to judge or express an opinion. If that opinion isn't fuck you. It's my opinions are too complex to be summed up by any of these options. So the best one is that not my place.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry.
Eyes are shite.
You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
Well, I can't ask you about Ruby. Guess I bother Leonard. It for now, then.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in it.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
He points to you then himself.
I'm always happy
that's
to
just
get
the
very
get back
nice,
into that
Harry.
conversation.
Is there anything else?
I'm gonna leave now. We might talk again later. And suddenly, it seems like a hat. Impressing a little girl isn't my most pressing concern, eh? 8 hours. Filed. Friday, I guess. Yeah, I can do her right before I go to my meeting. And we found the meat, eh? Hey, buddy.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Smiles his disarming smile and looks you deep in the eye. Leo, you seem to know about here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Evrat doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
I guess I can't. Guess I can't talk about Ruby. Guess she's not union, technically speaking. How about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning?
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Evrat's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revachol, they say.
Don't interrupt, Leo.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Afra.
Buckles.
Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
So Everett not even constantly here.
South Safra, a lot of bulk chemical manufacturing going on there. A lot of cargo shipments being made.
God, yeah, no. These guys are fucking deep in drugs. Tell me about Manana.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful times like these.
He might be some sort of HR guy, actually. Like, not quite the right term, but... Measurehead?
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Yeah. It's clear they tolerate Measurehead's bullshit because he's very strong and willing to fight for them. Guy in the container?
Who do you mean, mister?
He's rubbing his nape, looking at you with childlike innocence.
You do realize he might just be a figment of your imagination, right?
Unlikely. The fancy guy in a suit in that container over there?
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
Leo falls silent.
He really feels very uncomfortable discussing matters related to Everett with you.
He's definitely got in trouble for speaking too much in the past, hasn't he? Titus?
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
Little man rubs a patch on his elbow. Interesting. He's a bit of a sailor, but, like, Leo likes him. Finds him nice. I guess he hasn't been on the other side of him. Everett?
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
If anything, the ever-present smile on Leo's face gets even warmer. And Renee?
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say.
Leo looks at the guard booth on the wall.
We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee.
Oh, he's the night guard. Maybe I could go up to his booth at night. I think he might not be there because of the strike, but, like, it might actually be that I can get additional conversations where he isn't hanging out with Mr. Martin. Potentially.
They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Hold on, Gaston was your human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Okay, fair enough.
Sure, mister. What can Leo do for you?
Well, thanks, Leo. Nice talking. It did take up some time. Not much additional, I guess, but it's something. Now, the thing is, container fellow. The rest of the harbour don't.
The door seems to be locked, conclusively.
Damn. He's locked me out. I can't confront the dude. I mean, I can maybe trap him in there forever, but
A rusting control panel with several no screech of metal when you push the button. The crane does not return to its original.
Well, I can't trap a man in a crane. That's a shame. I mean, that means that because I lowered him, somebody must have known he was in there. Somebody must be working for the dude, but I genuinely don't think Leo and Everett know about him. So, I guess maybe he's just bribed
The
on the
file
work.
cabinet stands steady. The drawer slides.
Nothing in there that's worth it. Feel like maybe there's something I can talk to.
Your race descent has only worsened.
Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with that. That shit. Hey, Manyan.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
I just wanted to say hi. Gotta go. worth talking to this dude about. Not a single fucking one. And his protest is entirely out, just... Oh, okay. Think I want to talk to... I might be able to get additional stuff out of Kuno? Maybe... I have stuff to run by Glacia? Don't think so right now. You can always go talk to her again later. I have a natter.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You know what, Kuno? You're a bud. I'll buy the pants.
Here, pig. We've fallen now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the other pants out from the plastic wrapping.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle.
Looks at you
Pig's
with
in
pride.
Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
I mean, I paid you.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I guess he doesn't care that I'm not in his debt. Good to know. But yeah, nice pair of trousers. I'm a bit short on trousers in this one, so... pair of trousers that boost 2 things rather than just 1. Actually quite good. I'm actually kind of down with this. Also, I might be able to get the full Fallen set. Still have to get some cash for those shoes if I ever want them, but you know.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. The top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You...
Okay, yeah, no, just establishing that. I was hoping I could get her to leave so I could have a chat with Kuno without her, but like...
Fuck does Kuno care?
Yeah. Shaq again?
The fuck do you want with it?
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that.
Oh, the
Kuno
Shaq.
decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
I forgot it, I'm not saying those things.
Too brutal for you, huh? Kuno fuck your tongue off.
Yeah, I think I'm going insane, Kuno.
Why are you fucking on yourself in front of Kuno? Talk kingdom to Kuno, or fuck off.
I've had enough.
Good call, Pigmeister. Kuno doesn't...
I forgot I had access to Kuno's shack, which is... I went to his house instead. I'm sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. Strange. It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
When someone says they're not being sarcastic, it's usually a good sign that they're being very sarcastic.
Think the insulin phasmids nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
I was just flirting with Kim there, don't worry. We should talk to Kuno about this, get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Nice, easy one. Found the bugs, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps the secret cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
They don't give a fuck about bugs and go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the Night City he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
So that in there is Night City?
Yeah. Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
He says, looking you straight in the eye.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Hold on, did I just hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
Stepped closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
I don't want to put this kid down, but I feel like convincing him to listen to Kuno S would actually... Oh God, I can't be mean to a kid. That's great, it's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds! Don't let him, Kuno!
I just got Il Comportante for saying 5 art cop lines. Interesting.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
Tears the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Interesting.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno! You'll have to take me away!
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
What's going to happen to the locusts? Not towards the shack.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
I have to ask. What does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
Turns his burning face up to the falling rain.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
I need to stop taking locusts from the traps. Cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
Turns towards the fence.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
Okay, now that's settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid. He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't...
Yeah,
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
I think I might have upset a child. Well, off to deal with the end of this mission quick. I've solved the mystery. Hey, buddy.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop seeing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He pursed his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
He turns a smile gently up her husband.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
He breathes carefully, not to start coughing again.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
I'd offer to help, but I have my own things to do.
Of course, sweetie. We couldn't ask you to do more than you already have. Come now, Morel. We've waited so long. What's one more season?
Self-deceit, sire.
You're right, dear. We'll get our shot yet. I'm sure of it.
This place is much better for fieldwork in the summer, believe me.
Is that a pang of sadness, Lieutenant?
Thank you, dear. And you, Detective Fox? You've been great company to an old lady and her stubborn husband.
He bows to Lieutenant, you. That smile.
You're right, Lena. The RCM is worth their salt. More so than they say on the radio.
And I have your address, in case there's news.
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock. But...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Goodbye, Lena.
Goodbye.
He smiles as they leave. 2 old cryptozoologists and 1 gas-powered wheelchair. I should have helped them find it. I should have helped them find it. Fuck. I'm boosting composure. I gotta impress a child. I need to be composed so I can help a child. I can help a child. Composure. Help the child. Important. Very important that I help a child. Oh no, you're in the crap zone. I have to go there, you go here, Trouser go here. I have solved my puzzles. I think Lena knew something additional. I was hoping to ask her about it, but it didn't work out that way. But I tried. I think... Oh, an additional check for Renee. I've forgotten what that's about, but... No.
Yes?
Nothing I should talk to these dudes about. Let's... I need to go impress a child. Hey, child! I'm gonna deduce!
Hello again, sir.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Want more? I can figure out why you bite your nails. Got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Hope it's entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
You still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. Do something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Yeah, about that. Maybe you could... Nope. And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
He rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Why missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Because I've talked to this girl before.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
He sways back and feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Dilated pupils.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay. See you around, Annette. Fuck, man, I should stop being nice to children. This is bad for me. Okay. Okay, looks like there's another ad break going on in a few seconds. So I'm gonna just... Let's... as always, take yourself a break, take yourself a piss, get yourself a snack, eat yourself a dick. You know, all things you can do in 3 minutes if you rush it. And I'll be back in 3 minutes of ads, hopefully. See you around, everybody. This is ethical. Oh, yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. What is?
Suits and boots, guys. We got something.
Why did I just shut this door on them? Oh. Through the window. Wow, I'm enjoying video games. God, I'm dumb.
Bad day for a hangover.
Bro, you have healing powers. And what?
Get your filthy fucking claw off my trailer.
It's time! Pizza trick! Egg. I've saved the games.
Can I offer you a delicious egg in this trying time?
The chat is just egg now.
Egg.
Fuck.
Egg.
Boo.
Egg. 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 Egg.
A story. Oh no, the egg is taking over.
Egg.
It wasn't he, the egg man. Then what?
Nick.
Nick is the egg man. I'm just the piss girl. I just piss all over the fucking place like a race horse. Yeah, again, by being a clunkier game, it's a kind of a better stealth game. What the fuck? Never seen that one before. It's a farmer. What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem? Time to kick ass and fire bubblegum. Oh, my neck hurts like hell. Okay, a few more minutes of ad. This appears to have turned out to be the sad children episode, hasn't it? Not intentional, I promise. Yeah. I hope everyone's doing well, by the way. I've obviously having a bit of a rough time recently, and I just hope everyone else is doing better, you know? Oh wait, that's a composure check. Oh wait, do I still have my composure items on? I took something off that was composure. I did not. We're good. Okay. Let's go check on Renee then, hey? I'd like to know something about that. Hold on, where is he?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Oh no. The joyousness has gone from Gaston's face.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Hey Renee, Reston.
Yes. In peace.
I want to ask you about the Union again.
Officer, I just can't do this right now. The Union, it just doesn't matter anymore.
I understand. I wish I could say more. Bye for now. Fuck, man. Jesus Christ, why? Never find out what his deal is, huh? Shame. Maybe that's why checks in this don't go away when they're technically impossible to do. Like I have a moment like this. Haunted door, the barbell. Padlock door has an interfacing. But then that's done already. By conceptualizing stuff. Fuck it. Let's try and help a dude out. No reason not to, eh? They use it. Their whole fucking lives, man. Lives.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Yeah. If you'd give me a hand, I'd think I'd quite like to succeed at this. That's okay. Sorry, that hit me really hard for some reason. Game, man. I'll give it a shot anyway.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. Broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the cake. Fuck everything. Do.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Fuck. I'm putting on my fun shirt again. I gotta speak. Can't do anything else on the case. No clue whether my figurine would be. Boardwalkers. And before I get to boardwalk. The wheel, I guess. Beer. Oh. Oh, I see. Also, I've missed the button that says travel here this whole fucking time, huh? This is what they thought the renovated version would be like, huh? Rain. Here, this into a museum. I wish the church. I never did. That's back to the fucking case, shall we? Back to Boardwalk Island, Land's End. Their address the probe unfortunate accident was looking for. Let's give a tape to these dudes and holy oh, that's her ship. I almost forgot.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ike's jam?
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here! Into deck B!
Voice booms through the church. She takes the tape and attaches it to the empty reel slot. He clicks a switch. The tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
No, actually I found it tangled up in a hawthorn tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. Wipes his brow.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Also his friend behind the turntables.
No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
It does.
Something mysterious is going on here.
Rihanna Van Eyck lives around here and just threw a part of his song away because he thought it was shit.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Andre looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
Honestly, nothing's ringing to my mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the lane.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Alright, goodbye, Egghead. Interface. Question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly with a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Could it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man machine himself in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno Van Eyck in disguise. Heck, egg. Oh, thanks for following. Defecto, ma'am. I'm trying. A lot of people following recently with a lot of numbers in their name. Not sure what that's about. Oh well. But yeah, no, because I already know he's an Ike head. It's a mistranslation of like what's it called? I'm having brain issues. Oh, right. Where is my head at? But like, yeah. Yeah. But that does not indicate that he is secretly Van Eyck, which I think is what this thought is at its core about. But it does boost my interfacing temporarily. That's potentially useful. Most of these don't actually work. Most of these make my stats worse. So it's interesting that this one makes my interfacing better? I have no clue what I'd drop for that, honestly, but like... I mean, the Jamrock Shuffle, much as I kind of done everything I can with it already, maybe, it's like... I wouldn't want to waste it. Now I've got it. Date of birth is a useful piece of information to remember. Maybe if one of these two isn't very good when I finish with it. The Fairweather, I can't help but think that I am going to get into a fight with the Mercs at the end of the game. Like, that feels like what this is building to. I'm not 100% of that, but like, I think I'm gonna have to shoot them. I think I'm gonna have to shoot some dudes. And as a result, I'd like to not be bad. I'd like to be able to have a little bit of benefit, you know? Be nice to not die horribly if I end up in a fight against people in power armor. Well, not power armor, you know what I mean. The chewing gum, the 2 perception is good, but it's only 2 perception, you know. It is one of the ones that's easiest to leave. The rest of these are a bit more... And, I will not stop being a communist, even if that ruins my visual calculus and authority. Because it's the best option politically in the entire game, probably. Which isn't saying much, but still. Oh, a seagull. Hey, buddy. Yeah, nice to see you. Let's try and finish this shit off while we're here. And then maybe I'll try and get to the place where I can investigate. Boost my perception, visual calculus maybe. You know. Oh. Cold wind blows into the broken gallery. Skin crawl.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Lies expression unchanged. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because the radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Strange shines in her.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Convince her to cooperate.
Hey, what makes the world go round?
No, that's a bad idea. Don't say anything.
She stares at the terminal, completely oblivious to her surroundings.
I'll let you work in peace for a second while I put on my suggestion gear. I really just Ah, bloody hell. Do I not have suggestion gear? I swear, I mean, I guess all of it's just, like, empathy. Yeah, none of it's suggestion, unless... Fuck. Okay, then. I'm honestly surprised I didn't boost this earlier. But, I think, fuck it. Let's get suggestion. That's what I got these stats for.
What is it?
And this time, being that I somehow failed a 97% check before, hey, chat, I'm gonna press the button now. Boost this to 100%. My luck has been bad, and you know what? I need to do this. I think the Ravers can team up with this woman and help her somehow. I think that's where this is going. So, let's try.
Easy.
Oh, thank
When
fuck.
our research is
Oh,
done,
I failed that
she
shit
can
up
move
today. The research has to move out. Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Old workspace? Do you mean the studio of the Fortress Axon in the Doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've already been inside, don't worry.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy's been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
Offsite copy been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. Note was signed by someone named Slushwa.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep. And the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
Crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
I found the ice cream maker, but it can get open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Why can't you go and get the filament copy yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why did she think that?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That'd be harsh. No need, because of the socio-economic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reim Civic. I'm not making this up.
Okay, yeah, she is a bit of a dumbass.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
We put a dead body in the fridge? That's not worth mentioning. What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Enjoy food, Silver. Have a good one.
The backup itself is destroyed now. but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Ugh. Fuck, man, I turned the wheel. It's gonna be trashed, isn't it? I fucked this shit up. Ugh. I'll go look for the offsite copy.
Thanks.
He thinks for a then reaches behind the computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Okay, I'll let you work in peace then. Oh. This is an advanced pry bar +2 if you will, bit by Kvalsund in Vasa. Number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and grey multi-tool will stagger any technician. Oh, look at that motherfudger. Ooh. Ooh. That may in fact cover a lot of things I've got. And let's put the pry bar down here in the I'm probably not using it anymore section. Yeah, help that. But before I'm back to town, I should really try and investigate those places I thought I was investigating and failing to. You know, it'd be that way. Or the thing, but okay, Land's End it is then. This place might be a way to get there.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how...
Okay, there might be a way into that at some point still, but... Land's End. That's where I meant to... Oh my god, did I just not go up far enough?
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
Oh my visual
In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
Around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
Possible the assailant climbed the comms tower and took the shot?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
And the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Johan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Look over the water to the whirling in red.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender. Smoking, drinking, being happy and elated, without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
Finished. The rear tower coordinates both traffic in the bay. Barely. And I'm gonna boost some of my stats quick. It's dawned on me that I need some stuffing boosted. Logical. Yeah, I don't need authority. Visual calculus is way more useful right now. I want the interfacing gloves, I think. Vision. Maybe Shiver's boost would be useful, but I don't think logic is good. Visual calculus right now. Now investigating. Well, we're investigating crime scene. Conceptualization might actually be useful here. Shivers. I think my logic is pretty good as it is. So let's go conceptualization for now. God, I look. Closure. Place between that and composure, I think. Composure and perception are what I want right now. I think I'm pretty happy with what I've got in the current stuff. I will check a bit further into Land's End, but let's hop to the task. Being that I apparently messed up doing this previously, time to check the boardwalk. Onto the boardwalk, Harold. That is your real name, which it isn't because it's Tequila Sunset. Got shit to do, buddy. I bet I just missed the head orb. It'd have to be this part of the boardwalk, wouldn't it? No, it wouldn't. No, that's a correction. Wait, on top of the boardwalk. Possible, and the body's gone. Long way down to your death from here. 30 meters at least. Well, I'm glad someone picked up the body at least.
There's some tear.
No man's death. That's... Or anything else in the boardwalk? I mean, there's this. Can't climb this ladder, or expect this ladder in fact, but... This is going to be an auto-fail, I believe.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
So there are several boosts to this that I've got, but right now, that ain't happening. The boardwalk does sort of just end. Come on. Come on, game. Where can I take the shot from? Under the boardwalk. There was talk of stuff. What? Yes. I've not really got much to add at this point because I'm just sort of fighting the game to... I have no clue what in this place maybe would say on. I'm gonna clear it up, huh? possibly the top of this building. That's... Yeah, I can't go any further down this way for whatever reason. Creation. Oh, lot of shit. I'm not sure if this is the game being a bit wonky or my own fault. I'm going to allow backseating in regards to this one particular thing, which is where exactly I have to walk to set off the flags for the for this task. Because right now I'm just... I just don't know what will set off the boardwalk. And the island as well. Which... you all know.
Tequila Sunset.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometimes?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes. Tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Got some sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
Snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
And the other bums interjects.
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
How many people do you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the job?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says, thoughtfully brushing dust off his shit-stained. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
Shakes the bottle and makes a ringing.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the keyring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
Trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Okay, what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses, blue.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
What?
He pinches his thigh as if to check whether this reality is the reality.
You couldn't hire a locksmith?
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Takes a long swig of his drink. Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
I literally can't believe it.
Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansaric Lycra tracksuit. You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why'd you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me.
Just ask someone to let you in.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about your lost jacket?
Tequila, It's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
I already found a filthy jacket near the boardwalk.
Holy shit! Tequila, how did you... Never mind, I don't care. Just let me see the jacket.
Jacket?
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
I mean, what do you Sorry, I found it like this.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
He hands it to you.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain-resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
I already gave you some. I don't want to keep doing that.
Then I can't keep on telling the stories. You too, Tequila Sunset.
I gotta do this first.
The precarious world. How not to lose. It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away. Turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Ah. Interesting. So, more likely to crit, but more likely to crit, succeed, and fail. I like it. Roll of the dice, baby. Ooh, I guess, yeah, we found his jacket, but it needs a wash. Possibly because he's completely full of shit and the jacket was rotten to begin with.
Don't call Abigail.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Don't call Abigail.
Voice training. Nothing new. You, my friend?
The legend! He's back. And thirsty. I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
I'm not buying shit, dude. This jacket needs a wash. I need a hug. And I think...
Tequila Sunset.
Sorry for being buzzkill.
Wonderful.
I'll give you the Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
He grabs the bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran.
He lifts the bottle to his lips and takes a long, luxuriant sip.
There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
He looks up at the sky as if searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
A horse?
Well, yes, but it's the man on the horse that's of interest here. A man with no head on his shoulders, wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the headless found writer rode a bull, showing the figurine.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
The lieutenant says with a little smirk.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That sounds pretty implausible to me.
If I hadn't lost my keys that one time, I'd agree with you. But life is a cruel mistress.
Takes a sip.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
What?
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
Oh.
What? You know it.
Interesting. Sorry, I have to reply to a message.
I read the case file, but please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula DuPont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless found rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What did the case file say?
Naturally, Ula De Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless found rider and that she ran, fearing for her life.
He adjusts his glasses.
During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No. She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling. Not a pretty scene.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed.
He takes a hearty swig from his bottle.
Anyway, that's the story of the Headless Faun Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
He was the Headless Rider before he died.
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge.
O Headless Brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
I gotta agree, your theory sounds the most plausible, going to Inland Empire.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
Well, it seems which of them case. Headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
It's nothing, I got an even crazier story.
Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
Well, the giant of Kokonora is as big as a mountain.
Giants? That the best you got? Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better... I have to admit, that's pretty high concept. Yeah?
And what about the gnome of
Why don't you
Jerome?
go eat shit? Acid gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name.
Well, sure, whatever. What became of the Faun Rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
Spooky gesture with his free hand.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Ah, he's seeing you, I guess. Got some interesting stories out of him. And
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Yeah, found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Oh,
No,
definitely.
we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
He says, rubbing his thighs. Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
We'll do squats while we're waiting.
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Okay, thank you very much. Oh, I can wear it now. Element proof. Always hot. Wet like a... This windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item not actually fireproof. I'm gonna briefly just put on a full Faun outfit. I don't have the shoes, but like, you can wear these. Look at my look at my swag. I'm going jogging, boys. Ugh. But, you know, I think a homeless man probably needs it more than me, right? Let's pop over.
Tequila sunset.
Okay, here's your jacket. Fresh washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean the seagull shit off of?
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
I'm still wearing it.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
So you're saying this isn't your jacket?
Faun? That's medium concept stuff, not my style at all. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should lay off the booze. It's fucking with your head.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
Oh no. Yeah. He doesn't remember a conversation we had a few seconds ago, huh? God.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
Your loss. I'll keep the jacket for myself then.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
It's an okay jacket, if you are into that look.
You see you then.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Okay, Kim. I was gonna try and do an ad break, but that might be a post-ad break thing for us then instead, because you know, I got my swag on. Oh wait, this boosts pain threshold and half-light. Hold on a second. Oh, I can take a lot more pain than I could previously now, huh? Ooh. That's nice. Well, I'm going to do a quick ad break, and after that, we'll be talking to Kim, I guess. And, yeah, this stream is definitely going long, because I am... I slept all fucking day, I'm not tired. So a late light won't hurt me too much. It won't hurt any of you either. And I'll be back in 3. Here's up. I'm going to go get a snack. I'd suggest you do the same if you want to have a snack. Oh yeah, by the way, this man is a toadman. No, footman. Damn it! God. Joke! Did you forget that cis men existed for a second there, Dax?
Yes.
DK Donkey Kong. Well, he's finally back to kick some gun, fire his buds, shoots. It's he's bigger, faster, stronger too. The first member of the DK. What is? Why don't I just shut this door on me? Oh. Through the window. Wow, I'm enjoying video games. God, I'm tough. Sorry, bud. Don't really want to deal with your shit. I'll be honest. It's just so, you know. There we go. Problem solved. Uh-oh. What was that about the glitch making this game better? Because, it definitely is. Holy shit. A lot of visual information. It's... This is better than what I was going to play. It just goes dark! I'm just the piss girl. I just piss all over the fucking place like a race horse. This is ethical. Oh, yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. Oh yeah, you can just change the eye expressions. And it's... toe options.
You have to go to the... you have to go to the main menu and...
Oh no! No!
Oh, the seats! I'm not enjoying this.
Jesus Christ, are you okay? Are you okay?
It's a good...
Yeah, again, by being a clunkier game, it's a kind of a better stealth game! What the fuck? Never seen that one before! Don't worry. He's a farmer? What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem? It's time to kick ass and farm bubblegum. And all out of farm. Please don't clip that, that was terrible. Stop doing the dirty work of Destiny 2. I was supposed to slay Evil Being 2, but it threw me into a distant time. Egg! Egg! Egg!
Egg.
Egg! Egg!
Egg.
Egg!
Egg.
Egg!
Egg.
Egg!
Egg.
Egg!
Egg.
Egg! I'm hungry now, god damn it. I've saved the gaze.
Can I offer you a delicious egg in this trying time?
Egg. Chat is just egg now.
Egg.
Fuck.
Egg. Egg.
Egg.
Ooh.
Egg.
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 A story. Oh no, the egg is taking over.
Egg.
He was here,
Egg.
wasn't he? The egg man. Then what?
Nick.
Nick is the egg man. Goblin ass. Just like me. It's good enough for George Lucas. It's good enough for you. I mean, don't
Apologies,
think about it too
chat,
hard.
if
Don't
that took a
think
bit
about it too
longer
hard.
than
It's
I
fine.
intended.
Everything's fine. Everything is fine.
Because I'm real hungry, it turns out. I've made myself a sandwich.
I'm the elite.
A bit of chicken, bit of hot sauce. Lovely stuff. I will try to be eating as far away from the microphone as I possibly can, but just be aware that for the duration of this sandwich, that's going to be a thing.
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
Eclectic is for pop music with indigenous percussion. You're a sartorial maverick.
More project, hobo chic, superstar casual. Office harbinger.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
No, don't be mean to Kim. Me or sharp dress, man. We'll be star buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
I mean, I feel like perhaps you could learn something from me, eh, buddy? Like, maybe you could wear the piss fruit jacket. Would you like to wear the piss fruit jacket? I think you should wear the piss fruit jacket. I made it for you. I made this for you. Right. I'm trying to work out if there's anything that drops persuasive. That's what I mean right now. Yeah, the shirt. Let's put on a casual shirt. Yeah. Ah. Delicious. I was bought some hot sauce from Christmas. Like from a little place in the Isle of Wight. It's got garlic in it and it's utterly delicious. It's wonderful hot sauce. Lovely. I had to finish off my sriracha for it, but you know.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Hey chat, I'm gonna need some help quick. If you'd like to help me, I'd like to ask this lady out on a date. I think it'll be funny. But ain't going well, is it? Okay, so let's try and work out how the checks in this system work, because I actually haven't put much thought into that. Right? Like, I've generally speaking just kind of been assuming that that not been thinking about it, but it is a dice system, right? So two always loses, double two always loses, double six always wins. On a 2-dice system, the average is a 7. So they are actually doing some proper, like, maths, dice stuff, probably, behind the scenes, to work out the actual probabilities I've got. I'm presuming it's the 2-dice check plus my stats, and then factoring in all of my modifiers.
To get the drink on, it would be unimaginable for a human female to have sex with a man without alcohol as the master of ceremonies to guide them.
Since the dawn of mankind, alcohol has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the ghoul.
Now, there's a whole shipment of big words. May mankind be plentiful, I guess. Can I get back to my nets now?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Frick. Sorry, Kim. I mucked it up, Kim. And this lady. I think I need to talk to her again.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
More questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favourite
I mean,
part
she
of the
covered
day.
them all.
Go ahead.
But there's
ask me
no
anything.
solution to the quest.
What world?
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
Nothing.
Great bodies of water.
A frisson lifts the hair on the back of your arm. Wind sweeps the surface of the bay.
Wind is sweeping the water.
The world is a suzerainty of Revachol.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
Is it?
Elysium.
This world does not deserve a term of endearment.
There are those who would call it hell.
What's hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I got a clear picture.
Let's. I am glad to have been of
Yeah.
assistance. The little that
Nothing
I know.
ever art.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
I have to turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now?
The cook
What
makes
sort of borscht is he making?
the cook makes to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Yes.
Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Yes, Detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
I turned the knob like this.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship.
Yeah,
And
I
because
did.
I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Here.
Here? Oh, no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinder block town?
It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here?
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue. It's a statue, right? A giant statue of him. Or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a psychopath.
You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
So these buildings have been unbuilt and rebuilt, presumably. That makes me feel a little bit less guilty about the potential of them getting completely fucked in the future. You've been to Martinez before?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Poverty tourism. I was going to miss those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
She tosses her head.
Oh no. She's sentimental, all right. Why would she come here otherwise?
Why would you come here then? For this jetty?
I'm over-radiated, Harry. I do silly things sometimes. Out of pale-related illness. Like sail over here. The moral of the story is... do not spend 22 days a year in pale transit. Don't waste your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail.
Her bony finger is pointed like an arrow at your chest.
Are you satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard? Do you think it will improve the place?
She's pointing it quite hard in there. Feels like a knife.
He wants to build a youth centre here for the children of Martinez.
A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it?
She looks down the jetty remorsefully.
The humidity crawls under your skin. Your eyes track her gaze, past the net pickup, toward the concrete square of the nameless village off the coast of Martinaise.
Close your eyes.
The concrete plates cross to meet in an abstract shape. In them, small footprints, impressions left by rubber boots. Small rubber boots.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
What size boots do you wear, man?
What? 35, I think. Why? I have mutant's feet. Very small.
The prints are hers.
Oh. He's been walking around in the village. Do you prefer something else? Not a youth centre?
First, there won't be a youth centre. Whatever he has told you or the residents, it'll be something horrific. Perhaps even worse than a statue. So, yes, I do.
Yeah, I believe him. But what do you think?
A fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections... Sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get round to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl who goes around solving people's problems with money.
All the rich people I've met don't want to be like... Really? Sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
Definitely not telling her about the takeover. But he asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
Had to be done. I got information. It was useful for them.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing.
He turns to you.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Yep, that's fair. Ever asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation with you.
That is only fair.
I've said all I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise, you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else?
Yeah, that's all I've got to say to you.
Naturally, Detective. There are lighter topics to gossip about.
I wanted to keep you in the...
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by. I fear I've told you. Is there anything else I can help you with?
The boat?
Well, technically good. Of course.
Father, no.
Of course.
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. This time.
Harbour, lynching...
More lessons
reality.
in...
No, I think I've got it all. For now, at least. I guess. Let's go through my tasks. Again, I would have thought the pale stuff was what completed this quest, but it's just not the end of it for whatever reason. I don't quite know. Maybe I messed something up. Oh, dear me. Looking at my stats over here and going, Finding the murder weapon is still in progress. Probably, I'd wager it might be at one of the places that it was shot. Getting myself organised. The band's meeting 10. Island and boardwalk. If I remember correctly, the island's up here. I actually don't know how to get there right now. Of course, thinking maybe Joyce could give me a lift, but I guess not. Yeah. Oh wait, no, not that island. Okay, the shots were from one of the buildings here. Boardwalk. Oh, the wheel maybe. But the wheel's gone. It was never finished. And Land's End we've already covered. I guess this part of the boardwalk? In which case, what... Oh, I've forgotten what the island means. The ice cream maker I can open now. Yeah, no, in regards to where the shots are coming from, Robin, that is a thing I'm allowing backseating on, because I feel like it's either me or the game that's mucking up here. And I would like to know the answer to that, basically. Barred door's not needed. Padlocked door is interfacing medium. I could give the padlocked door. Oh wait, no, that's the door at the church. Never mind, I've done that. I forget what the trash container check is, but I don't think that's relevant. The ice cream maker, Renee's gone. The mural is Shivers, and I'm automatically going to fail any red checks until... Wait a minute. Is it you? No. I finished the precarious world. Oh, thank... Good. Okay. I forgot that was why I wasn't doing that. Can't go to the island. Okay. So it's just a thing I'll have to do later. Gotcha. That's for later. Ruby on the coast. Ravers. That's finishing Suna's thing. Another figure. Could be somewhere else. Egghead with the beat. May take a while. That might just come back later then. Lines with Noid. Dice Maker picking up. It's... How many hours has it been? Yeah, I've still got an hour or so, a few hours before that's a thing, so I can go do the meeting in the communist meeting and then this one. Confronting the pigs. And getting the ice cream maker open is the only task I think I have remaining. So, well, it won't let me... It won't let me... Oh, do I have to be in certain places for the fast travel to work? Is that how that is? There we go, okay. That's why I was having trouble with it in the past. So I guess it's time to open an ice cream maker and discover that I fucked up. Oh god, I really hope I didn't actually fuck up as bad as I think I did. Also, I should really make sure my physical instrument is as buff. I need to be as buff as possible for this check. Gotta get buff. Gotta get buff. I'm gonna be a buff boy, buff boy, buff. Why am I singing? Ice cream maker. Oh, I shouldn't have turned the crank. I'm so annoyed.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
And now it's time for me to ask chat once again to aid my decisions. Help me, chat. I need the physical instrument. I need the power. I'm a weak little boy and I need you to help me. I need you to help me get buff in a hurry, chat. You gotta hurry, chat! I need to get buff! Gotta get buff, chat!
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Shit. Okay, so my options are get buff. I mean, maybe there's a way for me to get buff, actually. Hold on. Kim, I have a plan. In the ice bear, by the way.
The bear's eyes are dead.
Because, Kim, you understand, right? Come on, Kim. I gotta get buff, Kim. It's so important I get buff, Kimothy. You feel me? Oh, is this Emma's? Yeah. Looks like the remains of 24 window hour repair shop. Oh. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. And then I can get buff.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Buff time, buff time, buff time. Fucking worth it.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Seems I'm out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Lieutenant agrees. Do I have proper weightlifting gloves? I mean, maybe these would help me?
The barbell waits patiently.
That's so funny. Oh, fuck. Fingerless gloves, not... Are fingerless gloves good for weightlifting?
The barbell waits...
No, they're not. Yeah, these Ultra Series, they are tracksuit gloves. I would have thought they would have done okay. But, guess not. Anyway. My attempt to get buff with Kim has failed me. The same person ever put their head into such a machine. Wait, did that give me a level up? Hold on. Hold on a second. Oh my god, because the thought points gave me... they give me experience! So I can boost physical instrument! I can get buff! Ugh. Much as I would like to put this into a better skill, I'm doing pretty well, actually, and I think I genuinely might... I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm actually going to boost physical instrument quick, and then... Come on, Kim. We can do it, Kimothy! I'm getting buff!
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for
its
master.
Yeah! Buff time!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Say nothing. Revel in the feeling. Hey!
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Fuck.
Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Well, once again, I have proved myself to be very, very powerful. It's neat how dynamic the lighting is in these sections, actually. I hadn't thought about it much, but like, yeah. Okay, the dice aren't finished yet, so no benefits yet. This way is the way to the basement. Which means... Chat. You know what time it is, chat. I've got to try again. I need your strength, chat.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an
okay,
electric
genuinely
freezer.
though,
The ice around it slowly melting.
this is basically just like, if I don't do this now, it's going to be a pain in the ass.
Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
Hey.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words off-site copy written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What, no ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
I've definitely bashed it with the ice
We
cream
should take it
maker.
back to Miss Lucan and killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I mean, I should double check I haven't trashed it, right? Light copy. Feel like crisscross of filaments feel oddly fragile in your hands. Intricate structure still reads touch. Silver tape on the site reads off-site copy. Note this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. I mean, the thing is, I know the password for the radio computers at this point because she never changed the password. So, Prioritise accident.
Tiles on the cube are the filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Off-site copy.
Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the off-site copy?
I might have the password for the off-site copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
No, that's not it.
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
I don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Oh, she's gonna know.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now. I was just checking that it was working.
Thank
If she
you,
asks.
And goodbye.
Oli's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft... The filament slides out.
Well, I mean... Now, and also, now I can give her both of the cubes rather than just one of them. Which I presume would be a nice thing to do for a woman. And also, I could flog one to buy speakers. If I need to. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. There's stuff down here that I've not investigated? No, there isn't. I'm just doubling back on stuff. Okie dokie. And now I'm somewhere where I can check the map. Oh, it really wants me to retry the sleeping dock worker that hasn't been there in ages. Okay. He's not been there since day one. Again, I know that that's how this works. Oh! Okay, I have a few things that need doing, actually, in that case. Hold on. Barred door I've done. Wait. Get what door that is. Never mind. It's a door that I don't need to deal with. He's gone. Trash containers. The mural. It's mural and man from Heimdall that need doing right now, I'd say. So I've got to do some stuff because it's pain threshold I need to boost. Okay, so pain threshold. I can take the pain, boys. I can take that pain. I'm tough and I'm painless and I'm tough and I'm tough and I'm tough. I'm a very tough boy. Not tell by my outfit. I look very tough. I think I look real tough and cool. I think I'm tough and cool. And I'm gonna do it. What the fuck am I on about at this point? Jesus. Come on. It's time, Kim. I need to discover that I'm in fact the man from Heimdall.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is that?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Damn it, Tequila. Not all women are devils. Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
I cannot afford this. Can I sell something to afford this is the question now. I mean, I guess the empty cassette tape, if it wasn't used for the literal cassette repairing that I did, it's not going to be. And I've got postcards and a banged up fuel canister that I do not see myself using this, but it's like, maybe I'll need it. And if I sell these, it's yeah. Selling these will not get me enough money. I'm just gonna assume. Nice to know I can buy that now, but the truth is, I'm not gonna, am I? Sure as heck I'm not. Let's just put on my full outfit, quick. Return the tie. Tie is very important, you understand. I like perception, froggy hat. Yeah. I think this is the look, Kim. Come on. We got, hold on. It's, yeah, just reminding myself. Chart organised, Ruby on the coast. Either. I'm going to the church then. And then I can go and do the Shiver stuff. Finish off this side quest. Very, very important side quest that Kim is definitely not mad at me for doing.
Yes, what is it?
Back the off-site coffee you asked me to bring.
Yes?
Production schedule here?
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
Having the padding sealed inspections.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
And the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio core's computer's core, ready to close the door.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, don't put that in yet. It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
I mean, it does still seem to work, but...
The paper starts filling out
it.
with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. Cold sweat trickles down your spine. This is spooky as hell.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing into numbers. Only she understands. A terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
Locks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
She goes back with a grin. So, where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
Points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arc.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Third 2, fourth 5.
Thanks.
Third 2, fourth 5. 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 I will forget this IRL if I am not careful. Third 2, fourth 5. 1, 2, 3. Is that it?
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place, after all.
Oh yeah, I do keep forgetting that I'm supposed to be walking in here for whatever reason. I wonder if the game wants me to walk more.
Yes, what is it?
He doesn't look up from the keyboard. I've moved the water bowls to the right position just like he asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
He stops, biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why'd you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Avoiding your gaze. Isn't it going to be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows off her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
Very silent, face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
Puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard. Maybe unmute before you put the headphones on,
The
in case it's loud.
lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Don't say anything. It's listening.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it!
She says a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
Rests her head, face in her hands, massaging the forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
She raises her head, staring at all the machines that lit up the church, cables coiling up the floor like pens.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Oh, I'm helping Egghead with the check. Put on the headphones.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Luna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
And inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Right, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Right, I'll let you work in peace. Well, don't run. The church, I gotta be churchy. And by churchy, I mean I'm looking at this statue, Ash, quick. Yep, good. Okay. Statue ass. It is important. Okie dokie. Up over to visit the speed freaks. The bridge it is really nice that the bridge is there. They've clearly done a thing where you're supposed to come in this way for dramatic reasons first, but
Hi again. So, how are things going?
he looks excited. Talk about the church?
Yes? What's the deal?
Okay. Ah! Good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition, she needs you to speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
The speed freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins excited.
And what about the side business? Have you made up your mind?
You mean the drug lab? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It's illegal, you see.
Oh man, really? You're a complete ballbuster.
His smile wanes slightly.
Fine, we can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours maybe. Come check back later. Let's get
Andre
moving.
waves to the other speed freaks. Ah, and with that, my thought is finished.
motorway south. The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder, for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat, swallow in, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
All intellect white checks locked. +1 Inland Empire. The swallowing function. Ooh. Potentially quite a lot of white checks. I mean, I guess I can redo Lynette if I want. Okay, literally just reset Lynette. Okie dokie. Well, I'm not metagaming, so I'm not going to do anything about that. But Riverside Nightclub has combined with... Yeah, we got to wait for them to move in for that next one. Which, and being that most of these things are in the church at this point, but still need doing. It would seem that what I've got is the boardwalk and the island. The boardwalk I couldn't find, and Robin, if you're still here, would really help if you know which part of the boardwalk to look at, although I think it's going to be related to the Feld mural, which is what I'm about to go do, so if it isn't, you don't have to say anything, because I'm going to anyway. Just need a little bit of the old Inland Empire and a little bit of the old Shivers. Sometimes you just got to ask the wind. The Fell building's definitely important. The way the game has been building around the Feld building so far, in a lot of ways. So, yep, Shivers are like... Heimdall has Shivers on him. No shivers on my shoes. I still feel there should be a Sam Vimes pair of shoes. Yeah. That building is definitely where I'm going next. Come on, Kim. Gotta get our cardio in. I am a little bit sorry about making Kim do this much cardio, admittedly. But, yes, it's here. This sign. Oh my god, I forgot you could walk up that thing. Son of a bitch.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
I found the empty trap. I reconstructed the execution. I found the death note. I'd notified the person. I found the jacket. And now it's time for me to listen for the wind.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Go.
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What's happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps you can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
I think I've got a decent amount of things. Yes, there we go. Flippin', that took a while, huh? This is the filler episode, I guess. But I think I remember one of the checks for this, so I'm gonna just quickly equip things I think will help with the checks. I want my save affair to be high, and that's boosted by these already. None of these shirts are like climbing. Hand-eye coordination, probably useful for climbing, I'd say. Definitely more helpful than the other things I got, admittedly. Drama. I forgot to put on my shiver scarf. Never mind. Facing, probably useful, and the glasses up have there as well. That's a good one potentially. Reaction speed I don't see being useful here, but well, let's see.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
Of course. What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Have a fair teleport to the roof. Saw Tiago climbing. Don't remember that? Okay.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Did it, Kim? I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder.
Lieutenant shouts from
like
below.
a regular person.
This is a check that I saw on someone else's stream, and it really stuck in my brain.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear,
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Well, I think that might be a good cliffhanger. I think that's a good end for the stream, huh? I'm not going to forget what I need to do next if I'm up on the roof, am I? Oh, I love this game. I mean, this episode was rough on me emotionally. But, like, fuck, man, what a fucking game. God, Disco Elysium slaps. But apart from that, I do need to go to bed because, again, I kind of slept all day yesterday, and that's not the best. That's kind of bad. I think that's kind of bad for me. So you know what? I'm gonna. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna do a raid as I always do. Twitch is only registering one viewer, but fuck it, I don't care. Yeah, nice to see you, Rocky. As always, Sorry, two sentences crashed into each other there. Oh, I'm going to have to snooze the ads before it plays them, sorry. I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays at 8 PM. I'm going to finish Disco Elysium on stream. Usually I don't commit to games this much, but this has been a lot of fun, and I'm actually considering doing a few more long projects rather than variety stuff. I probably should do more variety stuff, but like, sometimes you want to sit down and just do a game. And maybe I'll start trying to do that. Maybe I'll do months where I do variety and months where I commit to a game. Perhaps. Something along those lines. I mean, the truth is, maybe I'd like to just be able to stream more, but the problem is then I never hang out with anyone outside of the streams. So, you know, bit hit and miss. Yeah, I'm going to raid Ellie Spectacular, actually, because I always raid Pank. And Ellie is apparently playing Super Paper Mario. So fuck it. I like Super Paper Mario. I'm supporting someone because of the Paper Mario. I like Paper Mario. Look, okay. So Super Paper Mario is actually the first Paper Mario game I played. It's a black sheep of the franchise, especially as the games following it kind of had some flipping. What was it called? They went in a different direction than Paper Mario 1 and 2, which are in themselves fantastic games. One of the things I really want a capture card for is to do a full playthrough of Thousand Year Door. Possibly, I would also say I'd be doing one of Paper Mario 1 as well, but my N64 seems to be broken, so that's not really an option at this point, which sucks, but you know, what can you do? I'll buy a new N64 and repair it at some point, probably. Or, you know, just find a way to run N64 games on my computer in a completely legal fashion. You know, that sort of thing. But yeah, thank you for watching. Have a good one. I keep forgetting that the highest donor gets in the ball pit. Hold on, have I had a donation recently? I guess Zingy subscribed and Rocky subscribed. But yeah, no, not really. But yeah, thank you for being here. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.